Rashad. And Rashad, this is G. Rashad is the other mind of the free label side. All right. Hello, Rashad. Yeah, man. Yeah, nice to meet you, man. I brought my partner Rashad into this because we architected a lot of Iris, and we've also been in business for about like 10 years, working on um, a music streaming platform, but also a creator and business marketplace. So in that aspect and ecosystem, we connected creators, brands, and businesses all together with all this technology and tools that we built. So with that, with us being like our biggest client for our architecture, we got to a point with this whole AI boom where we layered a lot of our architecture around AI, and then AI had all these capabilities that were just out of the box insane. So we started to build businesses around that, and we built a AI orchestration system, but also like a business OS. So it's really kind of like at a high level of CRM, like a super powered CRM. And Yeah, it has everything. Yeah, so basically, yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. We kind of just Yeah, because the music business worked well, but we also wanted to branch out and work, accept more different types of clientele. So that was always a struggle. So we started like, especially having a music business, because they were like, it's like, let's just say you go to a lawyer, or say even uh, a dental, or like I don't know, anything, right? They're like, oh well, who are these rappers on the front page? And I was like, oh well, yeah, it just wouldn't mix. So we had to create all these sub brands, and we created a bunch of sub brands, and we had this one called Iris that was really working. It was more like business oriented, and that's the one that we kind of scaled out to be this AI business, all in one business platform. So right now, we have the technology, right? And it can pretty much do anything and everything. But if you have something that works for everybody, then it works for nobody because you got to find out what the actual use case is. So that's kind of where we're at right now is, we finished up the technology, we productized it, we got it working for some pretty high ticket clients. So we're pretty confident in what it can do now. And we're just trying to keep diving in and seeing what else it can do for like, diving into specific use cases, specific industries, specific domains to see how some of these business tools um, can really take things to like a really innovative next level because like we're trying to do research on this as well, so we're trying to hit something not just to take on another job but like literally like dive in and see what we can actually do. That's kind of literally what we've been doing with G. Nice. Mm, that's pretty good.
I just paid out of my own pocket. And then outside of that, I have what's I have G? Uh, oh, I've got a funding company. So basically, that spawned off a relationship with. I've dealt with attorneys, but if you get in a car accident, it's always like in Florida, it's like Morgan and Morgan, all these different big law firms. But what happens is sometimes clients need short-term liquidity, so they will sell a portion of their proceeds, right? So, the attorney might be like, yo, you're owed 30 racks or, $50,000. But they're like, yo, I need money today. My car's gone. I don't have a job. I need some type of liquidity. So I have a funding company that will loan against those types of cases. And then when the case settles, we make money. So that's all automated as well. It could probably be a little bit more sexy. But
That's crazy.
yes, that's
We just got done. One of the clients we just got done with was personal injury. I think doing something similar.
okay. Is he an attorney or is he a funding? Or is he, I mean, there's a lot of,
So they're a
I
network or
guess,
something. I'm trying to fully understand it, but they are a network,
mhm,
and the
they
network
connect.
has the attorneys and it has the doctors. So
Okay.
they're able to draft the contracting, get the funding for the client and things like that.
Interesting. What's
So
the name of that business?
pathways.
Pathways?
Hmm.
Okay.
I
Is
think
it
me
just
and
Texas
G
based?
talked about it because he sent me your link about. I think he sent me a link on this specifically that you're talking about, and I checked it out. I was like, hey, is
Okay.
this? Um, yeah, I actually cross referenced, so I actually sent it to them as well. So
Okay.
yeah,
Cool.
you might be on the
Yeah,
radar.
basically that company is, I'm the underwriter, I'm everybody. So what happens is they will send an application through the website, which goes to Gmail, and then we kind of have a scraper. I think I use Zapier. I forgot what it. I think it may be Zapier. We scrape the email, and then what happens is if they're approved, then we'll label that email in our inbox. And then when we label it like approved, it triggers a workflow where it creates the document using like a Python script or something. Yeah, I think it's Python script.
Hmm.
It'll create the document and then it'll upload it to, we use a Bold Sign, which is kind of like DocuSign. We just use their API. That gets uploaded, then it sends the signatures to the client and then it sends it to the attorney. And then I get notified kind of when everything is done. And then all I got to do is just tell me where to send the money. So everything is pretty much touchless, but sometimes it breaks. It's not, that's why I said it's not super sexy, but it works like 70, 80% of the time.
Hmm. Yeah, that's kind of what the space we're in. We're in the workflow execution space.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of AI reasoning space. So we kind of
Yeah,
because we have a lot of data,
yeah,
so we're really in the space of being able to train the AIs to actually know what to do with that data and
sure.
work really dynamically and enable the AIs with we have a nice I'm sorry about that. We have a nice framework where we basically even your developers might be able to leverage it too. But yeah, we have a nice framework where it's you can basically build AI agents, build out workflows, and
Hmm.
then the agents have tooling. So each of the workflow is not just a specific like configuration or a node. It's a each agent or each step is an agent that makes decisions, so it
Hmm.
can kind of see the whole entire operation and kind of work
Yeah.
as humans. That's kind of our philosophy behind it is really giving people
Yeah,
like
I'm interested to see. So
employees.
Gia was telling me a little bit about kind of, talking AI world, but he was telling me a little bit about it, and I think he showed me maybe your website or it was like a PDF document. Yeah, so I'm interested to see kind of how that goes in action because I might have, some processes that I think could benefit from it. Like for example, I probably get about like my online tax business, I probably get 20 to 30 leads a month, maybe depends on the month. And half the time I don't answer those shits, right? Because a lot of times when someone is sending an email or someone just kind of warm traffic, I just don't have time. And so what happens is the people that are really serious will usually book a call on my calendar where it's a paid consult. So this is
Hmm.
kind of where I will give tax advice and all that type of stuff. And so usually those are the ones I lock in on is because normally when you put a price on something, they appreciate it a little bit more, blah, blah, blah. But there's a lot of leads out there that I'm not capitalizing on is because it's just sitting out there. And I didn't hire anybody to just say, hey, work these leads. So they kind of just sit there until I have time to look at them. So
Yeah,
I was thinking a way to like respond. And I use a type form where I get everything, all their information in there. But again, I don't really do the best job of like following up on that stuff.
yeah. So I mean, yeah, essentially there's so we are we are a music company, right? So part of it what we do is like
Do within
not
music. Just curious.
huh.
What do you guys do in the music space?
So we have a in 2015 we were kind of noted as like one of the most influential music brands. Wait, in 2015, top 100 most influential music brands. We were top. Oh, we were 41 with like double
Okay.
XL and all that because it was really around the
With
blog.
media.
Yeah, media. So doing a lot
Okay.
of like we had a lot of people under our belt like Larry June, Migos, some big names we got to work with were like Pharrell's artists, people like Miley Cyrus and Rashad was seeing it all, but we've been right under
You guys working
everybody.
with Ryan Leslie?
Uh,
He's one of my clients. That's why I'm asking.
no, but he was in our space. We didn't work
Okay.
with him.
He had a company called Superphone that
Oh,
basically.
I didn't. I never got to. We that was when we kind of started moving out of the music space into the tech space. But
Mhm.
I do remember him seeing that, and
Yeah.
at that time we were still struggling with our own. Because we had such a big resource and such a big asset
Sure.
in the music space that it was hard to just start from scratch. So we had to figure out a whole migration strategy, and that took a long, 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 long time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
And you guys raise capital or all
no.
bootstrap?
Well, we had like a Angel for a little, like it was just like a small, like really, like friends and
Yeah.
family round in 2019 that really got us. We got to have around, I would say, like six people on the team. So that was our first time having like a real large scale team and
Mhm.
operation, and me working as like a CEO. And since then, we scaled down. We started using AI for everything, and it's actually way better. But we get a lot more done. We get 10
Because they don't
times.
pay.
We get a lot done. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
but but yeah, no, everything's
They don't get
bootstrapped.
tired.
We're able to keep our costs relatively low and keep it and actually operate in that space. So
Hmm.
what we're able to do is like give as much as we have to the user or to our clients so that
Yep.
they can scale it up if they want to. So that's why we have like enterprise clients where it's like
Mhm.
if they want to put our technology on their own servers and put it on like a $10,000 a day server, it's like do it.
Yeah.
Like run your workflow and do what you want to do and run
Mhm.
your employee. So,
Yeah.
yeah, we're really looking at this like on a long term like data layer, data no business data layer. So yeah,
Mhm.
you're gonna have your like, G loves to use Gamma, so it's like yeah, you're gonna have your specialties and the tools you use. You
Oh,
may
yeah.
have your own workflows, right? You might have your
Yeah.
own stuff, like you, right? You built your own proprietary stuff, so like you might have that, right? But we're just the business data layer. So we're
Mhm.
gonna orchestrate all of that.
Yeah.
You're gonna build like in our platform, you'll build all the employees and they'll have the long-term memory so that you will always come back to that AI and you'll be able to pick up where you left off rather than opening up ChatGPT and then having to like keep feeding it and stuff or even like trying to create a custom GPT. This is like connected straight to your data and
Mhm.
we can expose it as APIs too, so you can connect it to your existing workflows as well.
And is
And
that similar to what like Palantir does, like for government on the government side? I
Palantir
don't.
does a
I haven't
lot.
invested for a long time, but I just
They
we all don't know.
technically they technically create solutions in this space. So yes, they basically do the same thing.
Yeah.
So they're gathering data at like the government level
Mhm.
and just
Yep.
creating AIs around it. So
Mhm.
basically that's what we're doing, but we're doing it for, we want to focus on like our people and our small business and the
Yeah.
local, because
Yeah.
I've worked in corporate for 10, 12 years, and I've found that the biggest return is giving this to people who have no clue about any of this. And I'm not saying
Mhm.
like I'm saying more like that we can basically like adopt, I don't know, I basically can like enable a whole entire like layer that's untouched, and I want to like create this really for the consumer level at the
Sure.
very very ground level.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
So
Yep. I got you.
basically business
Yeah.
friendly, boomer friendly, not overcomplicating it, but also giving its capabilities to be fully enterprise level.
Mhm. Yeah. Let's see what you got, man. Let's see what you got.
Cool. So real quick, I guess I'll just show you something. Um,
So Iris is the customer facing platform, right?
yes. So Free Label is the obviously our parent company, but we started
Mhm.
working on
Okay.
this. So yeah, pretty much here, our focus is really, going at it with building your business teams and things like that. So scaling out your operations. We build like all these different types of templates. So we have templates already
Mhm.
ready to go that you can just deploy. We kind of work as a operating system. So imagine like Microsoft, like you can pretty much install it however you want. Um, so yeah, we're pretty much covering all these different business use cases. It's pretty dope, pretty complex, pretty fun. I don't know. We can pretty much handle everything from top to bottom. But some of the biggest stuff we have right here is Iris Echo, and this is basically where we have a lot of hands-free features. So recording meetings, transcribing meetings, getting uh, like chatting with a chatbot on a meeting, things like that. Getting ideas and brainstorming, we can do all that. You just literally click record, and it kind of records in the background, and you can kind of go back into it. And let's say you have a recording for like an hour, you can kind of just go back into it and see all the stuff you've been kind of consciously just blurting out. So yeah, we have a bunch of features on this like passive mode, and then audio note mode, which I like that one. You just record for like 120 seconds, and it's almost like a game. You try and put as much ideal blurting in 2 minutes. So yeah, it's pretty cool, pretty robust. And then we also have been doing a lot of work for. We've been doing a lot of outreach work. I showed G this morning a lot of like customer outreach, and actually some of the stuff me and G have been working on with the newsletter generation is probably falls under this product as well. But yeah, pretty much building out campaigns, building out newsletters, promoting events, things like that. So all of that is pretty much doable through this platform. And then the last thing I wanted to show you that we're kind of pushing towards is offline, so like government, healthcare, things like that, where it's more privatized data. So that's kind of like a sector that we've kind of been pushing towards the past 3 months, and that's kind of given us a good. Um, it's given us a good roadmap for the next couple, for the future, because we found a really good product market fit in it. So that's kind of what we're pushing in right now
Mm.
is the healthcare and the legal space. But with all of those capabilities, we're able to knock off all of
Very-
these as well.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
I like
So
it.
so yeah, man. And then basically this is how it works. Let me see. What is something you're dealing with right now that you kind of you need help with, like just off the top of your head?
Um, so I've got a new so me and a business partner we're testing a brick and mortar tax office. The goal is we're like we like literally tax places. How we're going to be more efficient. Um,
Oh, you're breaking up a bit.
yeah, hold on one second. What about now? Am I good?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm power went out in Orlando. But yeah, so we're doing a brick and mortar concept, just to see, one, if we can be competitive, and then we're gonna layer some AI technology. Like there's a lot of AI tools now in the tax business. So really it's being creative on customer acquisition. So, how do we get people in the door?
Oh my God, I'm spelling so bad right now.
Yeah, I know.
I know I'm so used to AI fixing things that it's actually gotten worse. Um,
Yeah. Is this built on like, are you using Gemini or OpenAI or?
I am using a router that routes. I built my own router that routes to all the different AIs
Oh,
because
got it.
we have to support agnostic AI. So we need to be able to have all the AIs as soon as they're available. So I'm pretty
Got
much, that's where my investment goes is to building and maintaining that router.
Sure.
And then here's the integration, so you can pretty much, off top, we're probably gonna show this a lot more love, but off top, you can pretty much tell it all the tools you use, and then it'll stay within that tooling whenever it creates your integrations. So as you can see, I gave it
Right
the
now, I think
most. What was that?
I said mainly for right now, just Slack and basic calendar apps. Like we're not doing anything crazy.
Okay, okay, good to know. Good to know. We do have Google integrations.
Yeah, oh, sorry, Google too. Yeah, we have Google Workspace.
What calendar you use?
So yeah, actually, I was just talking to G about it. So originally, like in my virtual company, we use Calendly, but I feel like the subscription price for what you get is like a little crazy. So we're using a WordPress team calendar. It's called Bookly. You heard of Bookly? But yeah, it's a WordPress calendar app where you just pay one-time fee for the license and you're good to go, and you can add as many people in. And for what we're doing, mainly in-office appointments, like I don't think we need Calendly, all the features of Calendly, because again, all this is in office.
Hmm. Makes sense. I mean, we're people are moving off of the cloud and going to more specialized suites.
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
think like yeah, I have so many theories there, but yeah,
Yeah,
man.
Calendly, I can't. I think I feel like I pay like a couple thousand a year. And I'm like, bro, this is just to book an appointment.
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot when you start getting a lot of users on it.
No, soon everyone is gonna have Calendly built into it.
So they're going bye bye.
Yeah, I mean, unless they keep up.
Yeah.
But pretty much here it built out your agent team. So see, it built out. So it also builds humans as well. It keeps humans in consideration. So yeah, as you can see, it did a research specialist, a human for the first step, and this one basically can be you or anybody who's gonna analyze the local demographics, the competition,
Mhm.
kind of build out that initial training data. That's basically gonna be everything that guides the entire business. So as long as you can kind of put that expert knowledge in there, that'll guide everything else. So as you can see, it shows Google Analytics and Google Maps API, which is perfect for that type of work. And then an AI will be this next step, which will create localized marketing content, which is pretty safe for an AI to do, as long as you have provided the right data. Um, so yeah,
So this is right, your Facebook ads or
yeah, Facebook Ads Manager and Canva.
okay.
So it'll have those two integrations. Um, so that's how you can be able to manage that step. Each agent
Hmm.
has the integration, so it does the decision making on when to actually use it. So the agents talk to each other and hand off work to the specialized agent.
Okay.
And over time, like let's just say if you have an agent for like 6 months, as you keep working with it, like you're gonna keep fine tuning it. It's gonna train itself. Like it's gonna keep getting specialized over time. And yeah, so this one is kind of looking at the Google Ads and Facebook
Yep.
Ads. And then we have two people on the step 4 and step 5. That will be an outreach coordinator using Eventbrite and Mailchimp. Makes a lot of sense because I guess the advertising and the content creation agent can hand off all that work to the human agent, and the human can kind of review it, touch it up,
Mhm.
and send it off. And then for the last step on this specific workflow would be the AI tracking the performance and kind of it would be a deep seek. It recommended looking at Google Analytics and looking at a CRM system. So that would be able to handle any of the metrics or adjust any strategies.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
So
DeepSeek. That's the Chinese. Is that the Chinese one?
yeah, I always say that the China
Yeah.
models, they're hard. They're good. They're very good. I'm not gonna lie. And what's cool though is all this is localized. So, we're not sending any data. We're not using their stuff. So, I mean, we are using the models, but we're using our own platform. So none of that, it's all privatized, local
Yep.
models.
Yep.
So yeah, that's pretty much how to build out a
Cool.
workflow and how to build out your agents. I'm gonna show you how this is a specific. Let me find it. Here it is. So here's a specific workspace and what it actually looks like when you actually have a lot of stuff going on. So here's one we built for a travel agency, and what they are doing is they are using AI agents to look for locations, businesses, and restaurants and all that stuff in different markets so that they can add them to their own directory and put them in their apps.
Hmm.
And then they're also doing it so that they can generate their own leads and approach those businesses and say, hey, do you want to be sponsored on our platform? They pay a fee, and then they monetize both on that. So and then they're able to offer discounts to the customers as well. So that's kind of their operation. And what we're doing here is having these AIs do, like, see, we did one on corporate travel for Chicago. So this basically did some analysis, put some, built some stuff together. And then here's where you can assign agents to it. Here you can also assign employees. So this is where you can assign an agent, an employee, and you can chat with them here. So this is where you can, let me just put a, like, summarize, I guess, or I don't know, brainstorm. Oh my God, what's happening? But yeah, you can this is where you can chat on specific content here. And all this stuff gets vectorized.
Mhm.
So any stuff that you attach to um, these memory blocks, this is the multi-step workflow. So it actually starts, see, it's searching the web right now. So all these agents have different capabilities. I think there was an error. I'll look in that. But here is the how you can manage your agents. Oh, it's because I'm on a demo. Um, Here's where you can manage these agents, and here's where you can put the training. You can see if you can set if it's a human or an AI agent. You can change the model. So here we have different models you can choose from. Which ones do you like?
Um, the three that I've used most is obviously OpenAI, Gemini, and Grok are the main ones that I've messed around with.
Nice. Yeah, we have these in here.
Nice.
I just got a brain freeze. So yeah, we have Grok. You're able to pretty much, talk to any model and set configure your own, your models and everything. So, long story short, this is kind of the memory space. Kind of works in a if you're familiar with like Trello or anything like that. That's kind of how this works, and all this content gets
As it
vectorized.
passes off work, does it automatically move, or
Um,
is a human
you can
basically
you can
moving?
drag it yourself. You can, but you can also talk to the AIs and tell them to move it around. You can pretty much do whatever you want. So, but if you're talking
Especially
about
because
more
they're
like,
talking to
are you talking more about lead progression?
right? They qualified a lead and then an appointment was booked or something like that. One of the AIs would go out and search for that booked appointment, right? And then would it automatically move, or is a human monitoring what's going
Both. It could be both.
on? Okay.
So there's for a lot of stuff that we build, we always allow, we always build a user interface for people to actually do it manually, and then we also build the AIs to have the same capability to be able to move it themselves. So we kind of always make sure that everything has both. You can control
No.
both through both ways. So that can happen through here, but then we also have the CRM here, which is where you can also manage that through another Kanban board, but this is more in the CRM side.
This is free label.
Yeah. Or this is Iris. It's still the
Got it.
same platform. I'm on beta, so I'm not like messing around with real
Mhm.
data.
Got it. So if someone were to use this, they don't actually need a separate CRM.
They don't need a separate CRM, and or they can have their own CRM, and it
Mm-hmm.
kind of acts more as a data warehouse, and then we reference it so it's connected. So see, you can go here to an agent, and you can connect whatever CRM. And if we're missing the connection, then you could just let us know and we'll have it up immediately. Um, so whatever CRM you're using, we can reference it. So you could be like, hey, pull this customer from Soho, or pull this from WordPress, or pull this lead from my blah blah blah, and we can pull that in, and you know we may not, you can put it in as a lead, you can not put it in as a lead, you can put it in just as a memory block and start referencing it just like as a document. Like, you can pretty much do whatever you want. It's kind of like an operating system. You can build it however you want. So whatever works best for you, um, yeah, we can tailor it that way. So if you want to fully put all your main high hot leads in here, we can work like that. If you want to put all your leads in here, that's doable as well. Yeah. So yeah, with this, um, so we have basically so like I said, this is a workspace. So this is how you're pretty much going to manage, your business. All your business data and stuff like that is going to be here. So all your AIs can reference it. So no matter what AI you have, um, where is it? I think that was a meeting. So no matter what agent you're talking to, you can basically just change the memory space and they will be able to reference all the data that you have here. So
Mhm.
here's where you're able to manage all different types of projects, and all of them can have, different setups. So this is more like the newsletter stuff that me and G are working on. Here is the, so I want to show you this one. So me and G were working on a newsletter, and then just recently we were like, okay, let's try and do dual dual language. So it creates a newsletter in English. So we trained it to do this, and then it creates it in Spanish as well.
Mhm. Nice.
So Brian, I was talking to him about the credit dude that you told me about, who's got all the most of his clients are South America. So I was talking about the opportunity to have your American audience as well as a foreign audience.
Mhm.
So that particular newsletter that he was working on was specifically for Mexico. So then I started thinking, well, doing some research and figuring out what who's actually coming to visit. Let's just say Mexico City, for example. Let's say you've got a huge audience from Japan. Okay, cool. Well, you might want to leverage the same newsletter stuff towards a Japanese audience. So there's
Sure.
different levels or different layers in which you can, monopolize on other audiences. And if it's already converting everything for you, you can run different pages, different
Yeah.
newsletters, different audiences. So that's kind of how we went down that rabbit hole.
So Mr. Beast, he does one video and he converts it to like Portuguese to Spanish to, but he does one piece of content. But no, I know what you're saying. But and that credit dude, I believe his employees are based offshore, and then he only does content in Spanish, but it's for people that are in the USA.
Crazy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and it was as simple as like an idea, and then just putting that into the workflow, and then bam, And a lot of this stuff is
Yeah.
templated out, so um, what would take a while to maintain, or what would take a short term but never be able to scale. Like we made a perfect middle ground where, hey, we made something really complex super simple.
Yeah.
That it looks very familiar to what we're used to. So it looks like we're doing what we always do, but under the hood, like it's fully vectorized. Everything connects together. Um, if it's not here, I mean, if it's released here, then the AIs have access to it. So the agents can like they can see the leads, they can work with the programs. Um, we can also build out these links too, so you can kind of track specific attributions, or hire influencers and kind of track their links and pay them out however. So
Mhm.
we kind of have this all built out. The programs is how you are able to manage a newsletter. The programs functionality, the programs platform, that is that's where you can basically put people into, enroll them into a program, which is technically a newsletter. But we call it programs because it's more than just a newsletter. Like you can launch a fan club through it, a membership program. You can launch an educational course, like a monthly course or something like that through it. You can launch a free program where people just enroll to collect leads. We were even looking into making people's specific emails having each piece of content actually having different keywords. So whenever you click that specific content, it adds you into a program, and you can. We know, like, oh, you're interested in travel and you're interested in outdoors, so then you're in two programs at the same time, getting both of those content channels.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's kind of how this works. And again, you can attach AI agents to it. Um, yeah, it's pretty cool. And then this is probably the one feature here too we have is the leads. So we're able to track like the notes and the communication, track any activity that happens on a lead. Here's the Iris Echo stuff where you can pretty much just you know like just start talking and it'll kind of start recording everything and put it into the leads. So like here you can you know just blurt it out and start like blurting out all the history and data on a lead, and it goes in here, and then you can just save it and bam. And then the AI is able to get recommendations, so it'll analyze the whole lead and all the data, and then it'll give you some see it'll give you like a timeline, a budget clarification, proposal, follow up plan. So
Nice. And so the human would have to go out and execute it, or will it actually create the emails
so
to send out?
yeah, you can actually create the email with this button, the generate message. So with this generate message, the AI just needs a little bit more training, but once it has the
Mhm.
business context, it will, obviously replace this. But you can click send
Yeah.
email, and that will actually send the email out.
Yeah, I use Active Campaign, so I need this is that's good, or that's really good, because when you're doing high ticket sales, sometimes your sales collection cycle takes a little longer, and so it's just those touch points. Because a lot of times, if you're coming from cold traffic, people don't know who you are, so
Yeah,
you gotta nurture.
and we have certain philosophies on it too because we have our own sales, so we know
Yeah.
we know what people want because we know what we need. So one of the we're on also a pathway to enhance this 10 times better. Like this is obviously like this is
Mhm.
honestly a very infant level to what we will have in the future, which will be fully autonomous, responding and and personalized as well, and also ethical to the point where you can even like clarify like, hey, this is Creative G's virtual AI. Brian will be with you later or something like that. Like tell me what you need in the meantime.
Mhm.
So we
Mhm.
can create those ethical recommendations to because we want to also contribute to society in keep everybody on the right track. We don't want to give people these tools and burn AI out or burn content out. Like we want to we also want to educate people on how to use these tools ethically and for the sake of your business, really.
Yeah, and it's like I was just talking to someone about this. It's like a fine line of removing jobs and
Hmm.
also being more efficient. Like
Yeah,
that's what's the line.
exactly. We're not going to overshoot that. We're pretty realistic about it
Yeah.
because there's certain things. Even me and G were talking about it earlier on my LinkedIn outreach one. Like, there's a human in the loop step, a heavy human in the loop step, and I could automate it, but some stuff just needs to be, it just needs that
Yeah.
human step. Just because my pain point is I don't have time to think of all the ideas on to when to respond to somebody or how to respond to somebody. So the AI prepares and gathers all the creative spots that I may have missed. So it really just catches me up to speed, and then I can take it from
Yeah.
there.
Makes sense. Makes sense. So how's this work? Is this a subscription service or
Yeah.
is it a
Yeah, right now we're kind of pushing more on yearlies right now just because we want to lock in with people and really partner. So we're
yeah.
doing like we have the basic package, which is I forgot the math on it, but it's like 250 a month, and then we have or I'm sorry, 25. I don't even know our packages. 25 a month.
You need to get you a sales agent. No, I'm joking.
I had that's why I built the AI on that front page. I don't know if you noticed when we first did the demo because I was like, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna do this. Like the AI should
Yeah.
sell it. So
Right. Right.
yeah,
Uh,
no, it's
yeah, so I mean, so it makes sense for a subscription model to be a certain amount of API, or not API calls, but agents per month or workflows or something like, I would imagine something like that, right?
yeah. And for the 250 a month one, we is pretty much as much as unlimited. The only difference is uh like for the more upgraded one, it's full, like we give the code to you to install on your own servers. Like you basically get the open
Mhm.
source version of it. And that one we're selling for like, around 5,000 a month for enterprise clients, and those are for more the really large.
Corporations that don't want their data
Exactly.
outside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they're gonna run their own servers, they're gonna run their own stuff, and they want full autonomy over it. So we'll just, we're basically, that's our license to them. So we kind of
Mhm.
found, 250 a month is a real good middle ground for everybody.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
we want to keep this like adoptable. We still want to be a part of adoption and not scare people out the
Yeah,
door.
yeah, because if you got a business that's making 5 grand a month, this depends on in their budget, what can they allocate to like software and tech and all that stuff. So,
Yeah. Yeah, man.
but yeah, and then you put demo, right? So if I had a workflow that I wanted to build, can I actually do it before signing up, or do I have to?
Yeah, honestly, so you can sign up for free on the site. We get like a 7-day trial, or 7 or 14 day.
Okay.
Dude, I move so quick. I'm deep in the code, and I have to run the entire company, and also have to run the free level music business. So like, we're growing.
Well, you need to get the AI agents need to start working.
They do, man. They do.
I got you.
Trust
No,
me.
I'm gonna play around.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, if you
Yeah.
you can sign up for free, um, get a free trial, and then start creating some workflows. And honestly, yeah, call me, or let's touch base, whenever, because I really like building with people. Knows that, like, for real. Like, I
Mhm.
really just want to create around the ideas. So if you have ideas, we can kind of build it out and see how far we can push it.
Yeah, user feedback is everything because when I was building our tax platform, those first 10 users, really helped us get to 100, right? Because all the feedback that they give you kind of helps you figure out what it is the user needs. Yep.
You're
Oh,
right.
what is this?
Yeah, G's right. Because
Okay.
we just had a price change meeting the other day, and that's why I can't remember. We did get rid of the
Mm,
25 package.
I got you. And then just curious, do you have a CFO or are you doing all the kind of the pricing, margins and all that stuff on like basically what is your cost to deliver?
We do a lot right now. We don't have a CFO. We've outsourced a lot of research to
Mm,
external people and consulting. And the middle ground we found right now is kind of what I just told you, which is our margins are pretty low right now. So um relatively low. Um
sure.
so right now our pricing is set to like the friction of our client. So we price ourselves to a
Mhm.
place where the client doesn't have a problem. You know what I mean? So we kind of price ourselves
Yeah,
to our
like
competitors.
where I mean margins aren't everything, but it just depends on your business model, right? It's because I have a client, or he's not in tech, but he does 30 million in top line sales, but his margins are 8%. So margins aren't sexy, but still making 2 million a year, like after it's all said and done. So so it's like it depends on the business and how like heavily integrated you are from a work standpoint. So
That's what I'm saying. I think if we do like if we bring on an enterprise, if we bring on oh my god, if we bring on an enterprise client, we will
Mhm.
probably not be able to scale on our cloud platform. That's why we built the enterprise package so that we can
Mhm.
give them that, because the margins will be a
Sure.
lot, you know, stupid.
Yeah.
It won't be,
I
we
mean, think
won't be
about
able to scale.
Palantir, they don't deal with a contract that's not below like 100 million or something. I mean, it's something crazy. Like they only deal with like big fish, which, yeah, I mean, maybe you use your smaller fish to pay for your infrastructure, pay your overhead, and then really when you land the enterprise client, that's kind of where you make the chicken.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So right now our small business is covering for our consumer market. So that's why we removed the $25 package, because we initially were like, oh, we're gonna hit consumer, but we realized like consumer isn't scalable right now for us. Like we will go
Mhm.
to consumer, but right now business to business is our perfect ROI
Yeah.
product market fit. So
Yeah.
anywhere within replacing an employee range,
Mhm.
which is like
Right.
2,000 to 5,000 to 10,000, like that's kind of where we're sitting right now. Like
Yeah.
some of our biggest clients are around the 25, around the $50,000 range, um,
Yeah.
and that's kind of what we're chiseling down on.
The whole analysis I've been doing, oops, did my network go up? My internet's been jacked up all day.
For a little
But I'm
second.
basically here. I compare tech to offshore to onshore. Like that's kind of like my decision matrix where a lot of it is like, all right, well, like for example, there's an AI tax software right now that can actually prepare the return. It doesn't actually review, and it's like about 30% of the delivery cost, right? So let's say it's $1,000 to do a return, cost me 300 using AI, but that's per return. If I pay a tax preparer in my company to do it, I might pay them 2 grand a month, but they might rip 100 returns, right? So for me, it doesn't make sense to run to the AI side is because the profitability is still not there. But I think the cost to deliver will go down as the models learn more and there's more competitors in the market. But right now, the product cost is very high compared to
Interesting.
what you get out of an employee.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. That's just in that particular niche. Now, I'm not saying that's applicable to everywhere, but just what we're seeing in the AI tax space.
Interesting, interesting. Yeah, and see, that's why I'm interested in, having these type of conversations, because and really diving deep, not just like just trying to get something sold at all. Like I'm
Yeah, yeah.
here to understand the narrative and
I
really
got you.
integrate into something.
No, I think this is really cool. I'm gonna mess around with it, and then yeah, I'll let you know. I'm gonna see if I can build something up.
Yeah, and let us know, because we're a very small team. We're spread very thin. So if you see things, just let us know. Just let it just let us know if you see anything that could be improved, anything that like you said, feedback is our biggest thing right now.
Sure, sure, sure. Yep, no, that sounds good to me. Appreciate y'all time for sure. I know
Yeah,
it's late.
yeah, yeah. I'd love to, and I mean, I guess real quick, just while we're here, I just at least want to know, like, off top, what do you see? Two questions. Two questions. What do you see are big problems that you're dealing with that
Mm-hmm.
a like this type of platform can solve?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm looking at it from two lenses: a business owner standpoint, and then also what are things that fall by the wayside first. Like those are the easy wins, right? It's because me being the owner of the business, I may look at my billing rate as X, but for me to write an email to somebody on what's an update on my tax return, that's not a revenue generating task. That is just something that's more compliance driven or more just check the box. Or things like following up with leads or scheduling calls and things like that. Something that maybe like a virtual assistant or a lower level staff member might
Mm,
perform. So I'm just thinking in my brain, looking at one of our businesses of like, all right, what are some things that these AI agents can knock out? So for me, the easy one right now is leads, right? Because that's revenue generated. So it's like, all right, if we got 20 people hitting our inbox and I know my average fee is 1,500 for a return, You know, if you do the math, that's like 30,000 a month that's just sitting out there that we're not even touching because I don't have time. And I don't have any good sales guys because I am the sales guy. So
Yeah.
yeah, so, yeah, just things like that. So if it's just a matter of getting the appointments on either my calendar or my staff's calendar without me having to think about it, I feel like that's a huge. I mean, that's worth $250 to me. Like, that's just more appointments, right? So,
Yeah. So
yeah.
off top, what else that is non revenue generating that is more on the efficiency time saving side, or
Mhm.
even um a, oh, I wish I could do this, but now somebody is on it now. Like, you know, or I have something doing it now. Like, what's something that's like, oh, I wish I could always do that, but, you know,
Give me an example. Give me an example.
like, for example, say I just want to throw out maybe like, because we've been talking about it so much, but newsletter, right? So, you know,
Mhm.
we all know we can do a newsletter. Everyone and their mom
Yeah,
can hop in and you know,
sure.
send out something, but it's like, where do you start? How do you do it?
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. So
Yeah,
then,
like I have a newsletter for so the company's called Trader Files, traderfiles.com. It's spelled with a Y. But what I try to do is I try not to spam people, right? So our software is it's an ARR model, so they pay basically one fee, and it's an annual subscription, right? And what I do is I try to time it around deadlines or like when tax reports come out, when taxes are due, or if there's something out there. So I try not to like, I might only send maybe one email, like on average, one email a month. So I'm not like super spammy. So I just want them to know, just to have us top of mind, but not like drown you with unnecessary stuff. Like you ever get those, you sign up for a funnel and then like they just destroy you with emails like twice a day and then they're texting you like, I don't know if people want that, especially once they've already paying you money. Like if we haven't signed them up yet to a service, then obviously you want to nurture them. But like once they're a customer, I don't know if they necessarily need to be drilled like that.
I've seen some crazy workflows, man, that do not keep
Yeah, it's
that in
like
mind at
send them an
all.
email every hour.
Yeah, literally, like, let's send it three
Yeah,
times a day, every product.
yeah. But it's definitely good for nurturing and cultivating your audience. Or like sometimes if I drop a new YouTube video, I will like send it out. Like it's more personalized, where it's like, hey, just drop this new video, blah blah blah, and then send it out. Where it's like you're giving them value versus just always asking for like a sale, basically.
So I guess both of those two things are still kind of within the outreach space, right? Is there
Yeah.
anything internally or that, like you said, even low level employee where it's like checking, you know, like checking a box or just writing a paper or something, or you know?
Yeah, I'll give you another example. So I have so we do entity formation, right? So D knows about this. So like what we'll do is a lot of times I'll have clients that want to set up an LLC, right? In Wyoming, Texas, number wherever. So we'll set up the company for them. We'll get all the documentation. We'll create all the operating units. We'll create all the resolutions. And then once we create all that stuff, we kind of send it over to them for their review and approval.
Mm,
So how that workflow works right now, we have someone do the manual data entry, depending on where the LLC is being created. And then we have to go to the IRS site, get the tax IDs. And then I use a bot called, this was AI before AI. I don't know if you heard of UiPath.
mm.
Um, you've heard of UiPath, it's RPA, Robotics Process Automation. Have you heard of?
I've heard of that.
Yeah, RPA. So basically all it does is it's taking a templated document that I have and we're feeding it inputs. And then basically those inputs. So it's like a standard operating agreement that's being updated based on new information. So that's a process that we always have to do. So if I can get it cleaner, then I would love it. If we had another call to show you how it works. But yeah, it's I mean, I feel like it was AI before AI, but
That's funny.
we built that thing years ago, and that's what we use.
Probably neural nets, you know, back then.
Yeah, like the big ones are UiPath, Blue Prism, and a couple other ones. It's called so like, and then like an accounting departments would use it, right? So like you could upload bills or invoices, and it would pull out all the data using like, I think it's OCR.
Yeah, OCR.
OCR. And then
Are you so
yeah. So yeah, let me get
some of those feature? Would you want some of that work in there, like or not? Would you want some of those capabilities, like being able to do like more document processing type stuff?
Oh, 1,000%. Like, on another call, I can walk you through my workflow. So I have two businesses that are predicated on just inputs being updated to documents. And so if I had it sexier, it works like I was saying before, but if it could be a little bit more clean, oh yeah, I would be all here, especially the loan company. Because once it's underwritten, it's as simple as I have a server or a server that hosts the code, and then basically it goes through its process. But so that's what annoys me.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's kind of what we've been working on the past month is document processing. I think your internet's clocking out a little.
It's bad. It's bad. We have in Orlando, so it's like going in and out. So I'm actually on my phone, so that's probably why it sucks.
Oh, it's all good. But yeah, the document processing is what we kind of been playing around with. So I was just seeing where that was in your space, because that's where like we're probably gonna build out another sub brand. Is document processing, just so people can understand the capabilities of being able to being involved in that layer as well, because like you just said, there was AI before AI, and it was that. And now there's generative AI, which is basically marketing. So we can handle the marketing, that's off top. But like now we're trying to like dig deep into it, and it's like, okay, like we want to be part of the business operation process as well. So
yeah, and then I have a lot of business clients too. So like I'm sure they all have like processes within their business that could be, because a lot of them are archaic. Like a lot of these attorneys, these law firms, they're very archaic. So I'm sure there's stuff in there that could be automated for sure.
Yeah, and we also have an affiliate program that we built, and it's pretty robust. It uses a lot of our architecture as well that we also give to y'all as well, that you can use. But basically, yeah, we have an affiliate program where, if you bring us clients as well, I think we give out 10 to 30% or something. There's a document out there that has all the details, but yeah, so if we do partner on diving into other markets, like other networks that you may have tapped into, then that's also something we can both benefit off of as well, because we're also going to take like a research stance on it, so we can white label us, like the capabilities are pretty widespread, and our approach is pretty dynamic. It potentially can go any direction, so we just want to enable you with that, and then however you want to approach your clients, whether it's you launching your own white label or you just, hey, like here's a blah blah blah, like we have a structure for that.
Cool. I like it, man. I like it.
Of course.
You guys raising capital for the business, or the plan is just to grow it, scale it with as least amount of employees as possible, and then
we just brought on a partner who is handling, he's kind of spearheading that right now. We are raising capital, but it's not anything on paper yet. We are going to go into a fundraising at some point. So right now we have a Google fund thing that we just got approved for, so we're moving forward on that process.
Nice.
So we just got to build out a little demo for them, and yeah.
Cool, man. I'm excited for you, man. Sounds like a cool product.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, I appreciate y'all time, and then when I get in the demo and I start with the templates, then I'll reach out, and then we'll circle back.
Cool. Sounds good, man.
All right. Awesome. Appreciate it, gentlemen.
Cool. Appreciate it. All right, boss. We'll talk.
All right, y'all have a good one. Later.
Yep.
Thank you.
Did you
Yo,
fucking,
I was falling asleep, man.
bro? Did you fall asleep in the fucking meeting?
I was falling asleep.
That was
I was up though.
embarrassing.
I played it off though.
No, you didn't.
Dog, I need to take a nap, bro. I'm low-key tired as fuck. I don't even know what to say to.
Bro, did you even pay attention?
Yeah, I was hearing it. You know, I heard everything you're talking about. I just it failed, huh?
What failed?
When you're running the shit, it failed.
Oh, yeah, it failed on beta.
Yo, I was falling asleep like a bitch, bro. I'm fucking tired, man.
Yo, so what'd you think?
So he wants to be able to take all his leads and basically like be able to reach out and like filter and categorize them.
All that shit, nigga.
Yeah. And he said 250 wasn't bad.
Yeah, man. That means that means 3,000 a year.
I just get nervous, man. All this failure and shit, you know?
I mean, yes,
Things failing and shit like that.
I know, right? So
It's not like,
that's why I call you all the time and I'm like, yo, test the site. Yo, test the site. Bro, that's what you think I just say that out of nowhere because I'm just having fun? That's me crying for help. That's me crying for help.
and the CFO question. He was really, you know, he was like really testing us when he asked if we had a CFO.
I mean, I was honest, I was transparent. So fuck no.
You know, he's trying to test us.
I mean, if he was, I was transparent. I told him we outsourced a lot of consult. We outsourced our financials to consulting, and I said we have is a plan. We don't have a CFO. We just brought on Richard, right? He's the closest thing to a financial advisor to us. But right now, all we have is other analysis that we've done consulting with AI and consulting with consultants to get our pricing right now. And he said 250 is not bad. Yeah, because it's frictionless. We designed it to be frictionless. Remember when I told you that shit? I was like, I was trying to charge around how much I needed to make, and then I realized, no, fuck about how much we need to make. Fuck margins. I'm trying to appeal to feeling. That's what I was trying to tell him. It's like, it's more, I was appealing more to what's frictionless to the customer. I'm a fucking genius, bro. I'm a fucking genius, dog. Bro, you hear me? Yo. Yo, don't fucking fall asleep, nigga. Bro, wake the fuck up, nigga. Bro, get the fuck up. Get an energy drink or some shit, nigga. Bro, this is the only day we have, bro. I don't know. We have to see all that, you know. But that's kind of I know at a common denominator, you know, Appbase does need some of the water. What it's gonna do, we don't know yet, but that's what wireframe is gonna start the conversation. No, I haven't. There's like tons of video on, tons of videos on it. So I know that there's tons of support on it. Yeah. Nice. Okay, awesome. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. I can figure out the cloud code part. Okay, I already got. I mean, it's using demo data. That's the only problem. But, you know what I mean? Like that's gonna be an underlying thing. It's like right now we're building sort of demo data just for now. I mean, you know, we could at the end, like I want to at the end switch to production data because I want to at least get this demoable and showcasing the idea of how this works, and then we can make it production ready. You know, because I'm confident in the components being able to fetch the data. I just more am trying to get the orchestration weekly, and make it not so bad. So, you know, if we get the workflow working where it does the processing, it does the full medical chronology, and it does the whatever on test data, and you know, get some good sentiment on that. The next step will be like, okay, let's make this production. I'm on a call that's extending a little bit longer than expected. Can we push back about 30 minutes?
Yeah. They said he outside. Is he loud right now? Oh, he's banned. He's banned on Twitch. Is he banned? Wait, why are you banned? How do you know he's outside? The chat fucking. How do you want to see he outside? How do you know he outside? They're trolling, bro. He's not even out right now. Bro, they're saying I beside him? They're saying they're saying ice and ice beside him. Bro, they trolling. They're fucking trolling. How do y'all know he's outside and he's not even fucking streaming? These niggas be, bro, I swear. I'll be saying anything. Like, how do y'all got the fuck? They said who? What? Who Lamborghini? They said who Lamborghini? How do y'all know that though? How would they know that? How would they know if that's him or not? Did he actually dance with it? Oh god. You was my baby mama. He is? Yeah, I know. But would I get banned though? What if I act like, oh, what if the thing's standard? What if I just be like, oh, that's standard? Yeah, are you trying to like, how would I get banned? Alright, I'm about to switch to, let's keep this mic on. I'm about to switch the cam to small investing, okay? Boom, boom. Oh, we're not using the camera, but we're using the mic. I don't really care about, they don't really care about all that. Yeah. Hey, yeah. speaker, bro. It's the speaker, bro. I mean, this. I think it goes too loud. Hey, 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 hey. Bro, I'm gonna do this on it, bro. Bro, this is the desk out there. That's out there. Nah, I want to refresh it. Ice water. Days for the hell. I know, but you can't play it on streaming. Really access. Is the PS5 not on? Wrong mic. You said wrong mic. Let me hear, bro. That's fine. What are y'all talking about? money and I can give her all the time. She said she love me, got to spend her night like fuck her right. Hey, and we turning up the club. We turning up the music and you know we turning it up. Pop is the flow. They tell me I don't know. Jamal make this beat to the fucking flow. Now, I might call Jamal big, but he is not big. Pick him up, then you might call him Mr. Wiggy Wig. And this flow ain't cracking like I'm looking like I'm Jiggy Kid. And my daddy dropped the mic, he pick him up like Sticky Stick. Fuck her right, if you want her like her right. If she might skin and 4'8", then pass her mic. I will hit you with the uppercut like Mike Tyson. And she said, ooh, ooh.
Yo, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, you step on my toes. And if you do, I will snatch your soul. Freak, freak, freak it, I will freak every day. Freak, freak, freak it, I will freak every way, yeah.
Alright, next beat, next beat. Yo. 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 Look. Cross legs. 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 Hey, I don't know why everybody's saying something to me. Pull up with the Mac 1133. I show speed, yeah, you know I turn to me. All these girls love it when I put the, I say pull up, 2 on another 3. Slips is a bitch, he smell like fucking macaroni. I don't know why his balls always in my face. Talking all that shit, I might pull up with a spray. First lip, first lip, first lip, first lip, first lip. Have you seen my face? It's in the right place, yeah. Have you seen my face? It's in the right place. Have you seen my face? It's in the right place. Have you seen my face? It's in the right place, yeah. Look, they don't really get it. How we pull up to these cities like we really did it? Or we messed up. Hey. 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 How we really, hey. Okay. 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 Hey, look. Hey, Texas Austin. We turning up. All these people in the club and we fucked it up. But I'm gonna keep going, get this flow like come on. Hold on. Wait, you know what? Hey, I ain't doing right, so I'm gonna pass it to my brother. He can spit some bars. Just like his mother. Hey, so real big, real rap, real rap, real rap. Come on.
Okay, I don't even know what you're saying. Keep going shade, bro. I'm popping it. Close ass, bro. I'm still going cash ass here. Don't even know why. I'm just wanna grab you, little boy, you happy. I'm happy, do my head thing, baby. Boy, you like it, hey. You said hate me, I don't even wait.
control me. I show speed. That what the fuck is you saying? Make like Mike, make me, you feel like Bill Bacon. It's I show speed from the 313 Detroit, make back. Then I go back to nasty. Look, fuck you mean? I show me. It's I show speed when I step up in the scene. Hey, okay. I show speed. That money's dead. I'm blowing my head, bro. You little head, alright? You ain't bustin'. No, you ain't bustin', talk to my boss like that. My boss is that. Hold up. You is a rat. Look, shut your big ass up. Missy Elliott, you little fat cum fuck. Man, look, big belly ass up. Can I get 25 shrimp? Little head ass up. Chicken, rice, it all sounds nice. Veggies, carrots, that don't sound right. To you, cause you don't fucking get it. Over a calorie, you fucking love damn. Hey, yeah, that's, you just like this. Let me start moving, let me just start moving, boy, you was just like this. Took 30 minutes to walk girls to her car? You know we did, nigga. Don't even act stupid like that. All right. Okay, look. With me. That's be bad. You like this one? Let's turn it up. Hey, I'ma say this first. When the speed game, when I hop up in the curb, everybody say my name. If you doing it, say they be busting that stain. I don't even know why. Why these people saying names, they don't even try. I ain't supposed to be up, and I'm doing my this, and I don't even try. Look, I might like take her to Egypt. I might like take her to Europe. I might like take her to Egypt. I might like take her to Thailand. She said she don't want to go Iran. I might want to put her in her pants. And she calls me down the man. Come on. Got to the end of the world to get this right off of my chest. It's not gonna take a long time if patient little just chill and relax. It's gonna stop in a minute. Why is it so small? We cooking up tonight. We cooking, we messing up tonight. We speeding up tonight. We juking up tonight. I love it. She like a tremendous and I'm something. I tell that girl she love me and she know she wanna fuck it. She know she wanna dub it. And then she keep on talking me. I know she on my brother. I say 44 million. We on the road. 45. It's the next fucking goal. Hold on, man. Shout out to my nigga Zorro. Like Luffy, nigga, you already know. It's bedtime. I tell the top man rock. Them headshots, them mad stops, them headshots. Them bad rocks, them mad shots, them lead shots. Them back shots, them neck shots, she sex shots. Hit you with that Tony chopper. I'ma leave you in the dust like Gold D. Roger. Hold up, I just hit that dust up. Don't even kill my dust, bro. You just ain't up. Hold up, ain't a 44 niggas. I just got into the city, don't even feel me. I just like rough car, girl. I like smoke. I just wanna be that guy. Yeah, I'm just rough. Hey, jump up. Do you really love me? Do you wanna hug me? Or do you Darren, you got the thing steady. Don't let it go, let's get ready. I feel you, you feel it. Let's feel each other, one another, together, forever, other. I don't disrespect women, I love them forever. And if I get it, my son will take my, oh, we gon' get in here tonight. We gon' get in here tonight, yeah. And if you don't wanna fight, it's between one of us tonight. Hey. Hey. Hey man, this for the ladies out there. This for the ladies, hey, how you really gon' play me like that? I should never gave you my fucking number. Nah, back away. Look, hey, got a little couple bands, got a little couple friends. She said she's never breaking, I'm doing my dance. Speaking, I'm the man, fucking your bitch, not here from the brand. I see girls, he chopping my nigga 200 weeks, and I'm like gospel brands. Damn, like fuck. Hop on that beat and I'm doing my dance. I hop on this week and I'm doing my friends. She fucking me bad. I'm doing my lands. Look, I'm doing my shit when I'm back in these fans. Any niggas be talking that shit when I'm popping that shit when I'm grabbing my brands. Look, and all you niggas who say this shit is ass. Fuck you, Jacob, nigga. You eat my life left. You fucking bad. When I turn around, I'm chopping. I'm doing my class. I'm passing my day like he finna blast. Pick up the phone. Cause I'm calling you all night, waiting to see if you are right. Pick up the phone, cause I'm calling you tonight. Stop playing with me, just make things right. Hey, make things right, yeah. We going crazy, I don't wanna have no baby, I'm just crazy. I'm going like crazy, I got my soul eater.
I love football, but I've got one question. Where's the dessert? Luckily, I have the perfect dessert right here. Touchdown chocolates, fun teas, made with Snickers from Nothing But Cakes, the official dessert of football.
Even though I'm in an elephant, whoa, all of that sounded like a rat. People revving their cars thinking they them fat. Hey. That next beat. Pull up. Next beat. I bet. Through. Hey, what should we talk about? LeBron James, this bus? The bus. The bus. Hey, this is the bus. America, nigga, we know turn it up. We up in the club. We fucking this shit and we doing them up. America up. Texas, you know that we fuck. This is the bus. America bus. This is the bus. We fucking it up. Hey, we turning it up. This is the bus. Hey, this is the bus. The America bus. We turning it up. Like fucking it up. Fucking it up. I know why you passed the mic to me. I could do this thing like I eat cookies. I'm in some Baja Blast and some veggies. I said, baby boy, please just let me cheat on my diet before I let me. Ladies, I just need some fuck. I Hey, hey, hi. Oh my God, she said she love it. Put the, wait, what is it? Hard. Tell me what we talking about. Watermelon? Yeah. Hey, what the fuck? Damn. Hey. 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 Yeah. Hey, bull rider. Hey, look. I'm a bull rider. Hop up in this bull. Hop up in this motherfucking 30 and it's cool. And she said she love me. I'ma tell her that she cool. Cigarettes and vape suck ass cause they rule. Hey, KFC, that's where I eat. Chicken grease and the meat. And I fuck my beat. I ain't been my meat since 2018. Cause I'm 13 with a kid and I'm 19 with a dream. SRTs in the chat giving me ideas like I'm in a. What? Why you pass it to the beat? Alright. Alright. The beat go hard. Even like level hard. You need good time when we thought it was hard. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Up for ride. Up for ride. Up for ride. For ride. Up for ride. Up for ride. Up for ride. For ride. I'm the bull. And you know that I'm full. Full. You just do what you do. Together we go ride. Ride this bull. Ride this baby. Just get too calm. That's it? That's all the beats? Alright, chat. It's the last song that I'm gonna lay y'all. I'm tired of fucking text, beat me on my phone. Where the mother's at, I'm trying to be a stepdad. I wanna be a stepdad. Where the cute mothers at? Where the fuck are y'all at? Please bring me on. Oh, oh. Hey, hey, I'll be this your father. Yeah, about to get on your mother. No, that and black goes are two deep ones, but I'm the good man. Let me raise that. I don't think like art. How you doing?
No. Dude, I know what you. Babe. Okay, alright, okay. Okay. Babe, okay. Is that it? Babe, not right now. Can you just stop? Can you just stop? What are you doing? Stop! I'm working on it! Great, that doesn't change anything. It still needs to get done. Just because you don't fucking do anything, it doesn't fucking stop. Dude, then stop. Right now! God damn! Dude, every time you call and the phone vibrates, it feels like the demon from hell calling. Can you please stop? Dude, stop. I'm not saying that. Okay, leave me alone. Just let me rest. Dude, you just don't stop. You just don't stop. You just don't stop. What is, you just don't stop. You don't stop. You don't stop. Please. Please stop. Please stop. Dude, okay, great. And then you know now. You know now. Okay, you know now. Great. You know now. Oh my God. Dude, your mom, does this every single time. She always fucking presses you, and then ruins. What do you want? What are you gaining out of this conversation? You know now.
restaurants. You know. Damn, what was grandma breaking? Nothing? The first thing was the tour bus. The first person who was tour bus marathon. I guess that. Why did you tell the guy? Now it's not surprising anymore. Nah, they gonna leave like tomorrow and come back. I'm gonna talk. Watch out. I'm gonna talk. Ready? Ready? That's one out of the girl shot. Boom! Shit hot. Howdy. Oh, it brings. This brings back memories. This brings back so much. These bring back memories. Hey. I'm back when I'm starting. Oh, where's my cowboy? I'll be right back. Where's my hat? We lagging? Why is it a lag? For what? Why? Where's my credit? Is it lagging? I'm not saying it's lagging. Okay, good. Why is it lagging? Ha 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 ha. Well. No, it might be something else. It's not. What are you talking about? Oh, it did bring back memories. Good, good. How you doing? Yes, I got you. Name of guest? Name is John Bobby. Minor chunk surgery names? Oh, wait, what's today's date? 9? You know the date. Oh, no, I know, I'm fine. I'm already hydrated. Chat, do y'all recognize this place? Yes or no? This is Brooks on my shoulder. You don't even know that. Yeah, I know. what you got some of? Speak it function. Right? What's it, Father? What's your name? You are here? Father, yo, God, hey, what's up, man? I'm working on some I tried to do the business, it didn't really work out, you know? Yo, yeah, come on, bro. What's up? Oh, you here too? All of y'all here, and the whole crew here. What's up, y'all? Long time no see. I know you don't like too much. Hey, long time no see. Yeah, I know. Oh, hey, where's my hat at? Oh, where's the door? I want to back up on the door. I tried it the other time. You still there? I think it's possible. He's still there. Oh, I thought he was there. Oh, I'm getting to that. We're gonna have to do it. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, another baby. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. What's up, boy? Long time no see. You already was fucking on my trailer. Good. What's his name, Bill? Baby. Come here, baby. Hey, boy. Hey. Why does he like me so much? He's very lovely, bro. No, I'm good. Hey, 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 hey. What you doing? Come here, baby. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Nah. Nah. Why are you scared? He's scared. I don't know. What? Hey, baby. Hey. Ah. What you wanna do? What you wanna do? What you wanna do? What you wanna do? Hey, hey. I'm going. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, I'm going. Ah. Wait, I'm on the back of the boat. I asked you sort of to do. I can do it. Okay, I'm going. Move. Move. Okay, outside. Oh, outside, nigga. Ah. Move. Move on, bro. Ah. Wait, I'm not. Wait, hold on. I'm not. I got the girl as a sergeant. Right. Ah. Yeah, they're top 50. I did it before back in the day. Wait, I need help. You're not. Now we gotta do it. Wait, I can't figure out how to do this. Things cold. Oh yeah, do it. This is good. This is good. Okay. There. Oh. That's cool. Hey, I want to catch the bull. Hey, what? Yeah, I go like make this more easy for you. Like not like I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna sit here. Yeah. Hey, you moving kind of chill. Yeah, why are you moving kind of chill? Oh. Oh. Hey, stop fighting, stop fighting, stop fighting. Stop fighting, stop fighting, stop fighting, stop fighting. Stop fighting, stop fighting, stop fighting. Stop fighting, stop fighting, stop fighting. Stop fighting, stop fighting. Chill out. Stop fighting. Hey, what's all race to you? Alright, let me check some wood. Hey, hey, hey! You're just fucking fighting. You just say it. You. You got it. Oh, you got to swing it? Let me get it. You got to swing it? Huh? Oh, like this. Nice quick. Like this. Yeah. Okay, this is it. Yeah, this is it right here. Right. Catch and move. Whoa, whoa, whoa! He cheating. jumped over the freaking fence. Oh, we had to go. Ponders. Is this cinematic? It is, right? Are you gonna get it? Alright. Get that cinematic shot when you walking. That's cinematic. Yeah, why are you getting in there all with the bulls? They got in there with the bulls. You saw it? What you gonna do, maybe I don't care. Yeah, Harlow? Yeah. Is that a cat? He bites you?